Go follow Chopin. I know some of y'all nerds are listening to me because you got ad blocker or you're sub. I don't know which is nerdier. Hold up. Yo. I didn't fix my thing. Whoops. Possibly? Okay, yeah. Everything looks good. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hola. Am I missing something? I am missing something. Hold on. What? There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. Perfect. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't abuse mod powers, or I will come to your house and do unkind things to you. Such as, spill water all over your clothes. Anyway, I need my list again. We're gonna... Okay, hold on. First of all, this is the stupidest thing ever, chat. Why did they not only... So, like, okay, they moved everything to the top. That sucks, but, like, it's not the worst thing. However, why is it that the only way I can access my VODs is by clicking on my name? That's weird. I should be able to just open this and scroll down and go straight to my videos. Why? Oh, wait, wrong one. Why? Anyway, here we go. You already had water spilt on you today? Really? Job, are you good? Are you okay? Why are you spilling water on yourself? Or having water spilt on you? Hold on, I gotta grab my coffee, actually. Chat, don't get any trouble while I'm gone, okay? I just gotta grab my coffee mug real quick. What? Okay. Hello. I just want to say, I feel like I feel like the head honcho of a crime family or something right now, because I went to go grab my coffee mug from the kitchen, and I had a half-eaten pickle in there, and so I grabbed the pickle between my index and middle finger while I'm holding the mug with my thumb and ring and pinky fingers. And it's I feel like a mob boss or something holding a cigar, except it's a pickle. Which everyone knows is the terminally online trans woman's equivalent of a cigar, you know? Let's see. I was... Fuck. Hey, where'd my water bottle go? Hold on. I gotta grab my fucking water bottle. Give me one sec. Freaking... Alright. Alright. Let's see. I was bleeding my radiators and one of them had more pressure on it than the rest, and the safety screw thing got undone, so it kind of just sprayed hot water on me and the couch it was next to. Oh. Wait. Why was it next to a couch? Winter? Why did you just walk in here and immediately spend 751 points? I just sat here and watched to see oh, when's it gonna end? Anyway. They're friends. Look at the Neko arc. It's so cute. I love ventriloquism. Yeah, okay. We're good. This is how things work. She has to flaunt her health. Well. Alright, chat. How many points do you have? None of you can beat how many points I have. None of you can beat how many points I have. I have 1,000,000. Oh, sorry, no, I don't have 1,000,000. I have infinite. 16k points? Hi, Hissa, welcome to the stream. Hello, Winter, welcome to the stream. Hello. Tiny Satan, welcome to the stream. Hello, Shab, welcome to the stream. Congratulations on getting first, Shab. Also, hello, BROBOB, welcome to the stream. I always see B.O.B. and I think Bob-omb Battlefield. But that's because I'm a nerd and I was born in the 90s. Don't forget to get your book borrow, everyone. This is clever. Okay, I'm trying to think. What was I gonna do? I've been so distracted, chat. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm gonna... Winter, I'm refunding your points. You know what? Everyone wins here. Everyone wins here. We're rejecting all of them. Just because I'm too lazy to find the individual ones, everyone gets their points back from the past couple months. Don't redeem anything, because I'm gonna do some shit. If you redeem anything, I kill you personally. So, what we have to do... First of all, that. Second of all, that. Be gone. Now, we want Neko Arc on the right side. So, what we're gonna do is... Item scenes? Create new item scene. No, this is Neko Rika Buddy. We are gonna save this. So now, if I... Was it this? Okay, hold on. If we do... Oh my god, I should not have given you all your points. So let's see. So if I do... So it's right, Control, Shift, middle mouse. So if I do this... Okay. Okay, so that's on the right side. Now, we grab Penguin. We grab Pingu. Where is the chosen one? Now we use this as a base. And we conveniently position him. Oh, they're on my hair. They are both on my hair. Wait, that's really funny. That's so funny, actually. Hold on. And then we... Alfredo summon. Why are there two? Well, whatever. So now my item scene... Yeah, so now my redeem that summons Alfredo. Where are you? There you go. Right, shift, delete. That's not correct. Hold on. Is it... Neko Totem Pole? These are expressions. Hey, welcome to the stream, Big Fat and Yeti. Chat, you're getting the, like, you can't see... Oh, no, you can see what I'm doing, actually. Yeah, here. This is what the inner gut of VTube Studio looks like. Multiply? Oh, that's the glasses. So... Bonk? What is this one? Left shift 8. I didn't set that up, apparently. Right control, right shift, delete. That's Alfredo's summon. I think what we gotta do is instead... So that's Alfredo's summon. So we are going to trash you. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna create a new item scene. Call this Alfredo Summon. Save. So now... Okay. So now, in theory, if we do this... Fuck. Well, okay, I can run it. I can run it the cheaty way. We can run this the cheaty way. Steel Penguin. Yeah, perfect. Alright. There we go. Now, because all of y'all keep double stacking my minions, I have specifically edited my item scenes so that they can coexist now. Wait. Yeah, there we go. They can coexist now. Wait, this is really funny. Look at them. Oh, this is really stupid. I love it. Look at them. Look at their stupid asses. Anyway. Enough distraction. Enough distraction. good evening, everybody. My bad. I have way too much fun with these stupid programs. Keep having or keep spending. Keep saving or keep spending. Almost 5k. That makes sense to Hissa. You're new around here, but also you're always here, so... Welcome to the stream, Yeti, Ahissa. Who else did I miss? Big Fat. The programs do be a bit silly. Creature, Hold on. I need to go send a veiled threat to Serena real quick. There's an uwu penalty. Oh wow, she's actually doing all of her models. I'm stealing Alfredo. Again, soon. TM. That's it. Thinly failed threats. Yeah, there is an uwu penalty. That's what the redeem is for. If you ever uwu in chat, illegally, you have to pay the 350 channel point fee. Unless, well, we used to have a rule. If you were subscribed, there was an uwu emote that you could use, and that gives you immunity to the fee, to the taxes. However, we don't have that emote anymore. It's locked behind bits. So now for one small fee of $10 US, you can permanently be immune to uwu taxes. I'm more of an owo guy. Big, what is this emote? What the fuck what am I looking at? Oh my goodness, that is terrifying. But I'm too broke. Yeah. Welcome to the real world, where the poor are the most subjugated by taxation. What the hell is this? It's a follower emote? Wait, am I already following this person? No, I'm not. Okay. Yay! Alright, chat. Alright. It's a Neko arc. You're a Neko arc. When are they just gonna recognize how marketable Neko arc is and make it into an official plush? Or, when are they gonna make her into an official Twitch emote? Like, Neko arc is so recognizable. Anyway, chat. It's time. Let's get to our main game. We are gonna be, jumping on, Atlas. Yeah, MMO gaming. I'm just kidding. Is this actually an MMO? Does it actually have multiplayer aspects? Single player online RPG, where you can fight with or against friends. Wait, there's PvP? Atlas has PvP? Wait. I know a thing or two about those? Oh, no. Please. Please do not observe how I have been playing Black Desert for... December 3rd? I've been playing Black Desert for 11 days, and I have 26 hours in it already. Please do not observe. Oh, okay. When I put that into context, that's not so bad. That's like 2.5 hours every day. Actually, no. That sounds really bad. As somebody who has a full-time job and streams, and a girl... Let's not say that one. That one might be discriminatory. Not that I think MMO players don't have girlfriends, but... relationships take time. Free time. Happily, though. Chat, not to be gay on main, but I know a lot of people aren't really into, like, Strinova. It's like Counter-Strike / Overwatch ripoff, but, like, with cute anime girls. But, like, they kind of look like generic gacha game designs. Me and Serena got into this game, like, a week or two ago, and, it's really fun. And we just, literally every day this week, I'll get a message from her on her lunch break. She'll be like, hop on Stranova. So we have literally played, why are you bonking me? We have literally played every day this week. And Friday she took off from work. And then we played for like 2 hours. And then today was her day off. And we played for like 2 or 3 hours. It's great. I love getting time with Serena. Even if it's playing... I enjoy Stranova a lot. I actually do think this is one of my favorite games right now. It's 3 days and jobless MMO nerd. 3 days is a lot. All I'm saying is I took a long break from Final Fantasy XIV very shortly after getting together with my partner. You know? You know what happened? Is me and Serena... hold on, when did Anabasios come out? So... Patch 6.4. This came out... May? Or June? So me and Serena weren't dating when this patch came out. And Anabasios came out at that time. The week that the Savage unlocked, we had our static and we went in and like we're grinding it. And we ended up clearing it. Eventually. But I'm just saying, like, me and Serena were playing with the idea of dating back then. And then when we actually officially started dating, I think it was probably less than a month after that we both were just like, yeah, we're not really into dating anymore. We're gonna drop out. Or rather, I was saying it, and then Serena was also like, yeah, if Rika's leaving, I'm leaving too. And, we just kind of stopped playing the game after that. So yeah, I'm saying, getting a girlfriend disbars you from being an MMO player. Except me. I'm built different. I'm getting back into them. Hop on Strive. Okay, big fat. Big fat, big fat, big fat. Hold on. Is it possible for me to show you a screenshot without, like, showing anything sensitive here? Let's see. Aw, fun. Let's see. Where is... What's today's date? Okay, let me see. Let me find a message from the 9th. Oh my god, she really did say hop on Stranova. Yeah, here we go. You can look at this. Literally, we were just talking about some random shit. We were talking about MOBAs. We were talking about Deadlock. And how we both didn't really like it. And then she just randomly says hop on Stranova. And then we started a call and we played Stranova on her lunch break. The shit was funny. It's valid. Hop on Stranova. I won't be able to play video games for a bit. I can't believe I'm gonna miss Stranova. Wait, why won't you be able to play video games, Big? Kinda unfortunate. I'm on vacation? What? Why are you watching a Twitch stream on vacation? Go outside. Go see nature. Go sightseeing. Go hit on international people or something. Are you watching on your phone? What? What? Listen, I'm just saying, if I were young, single, and ready to mingle... Actually, no, I did do this. When I was way younger, like early 20s, and I traveled to a new location, I would go hit on people. But I also was a lot more interested in that stuff when I was in my early 20s. Go hotel room? Let's go. I was traveling today, I'm tired. Okay, understandable. I guess it also depends where you're traveling, right? If you're, like, traveling somewhere in, like, East Coast America or further, like Europe, it's nighttime. But if you're on the West Coast, you're like 5 o'clock. That's prime going out time. I wish I had the confidence and travel budget to do that. Okay, hold on. There was... I just want to say. Okay. Let me show y'all, and this is gonna, like, dox me pre-transition, but I kind of don't care because half of y'all know who I already was before transition. So, Kumite in Tennessee is a fighting game tournament that used to happen in Tennessee every year. So, hey Brad, you know, Street Fighter player. Where is it? Where is he? Yeah, K-Brad down here. He is a well-known Street Fighter player. He used to be on Team Evil Geniuses back then. E.G. K-Brad. This dude, one day on Twitter in like 2016, I guess. No, 2015, late 2015. He just posts on Twitter randomly, and he's like, yo, who's going to KIT and just wants to do a big money match? You know, no beef, no drama, nothing, just a big money match for the enjoyment of the game. And, my friend Angelic links me the post, and knowing that I love doing money matches and gambling and fighting games, he's like, you should reply to K-Brad and tell him to money match you for a couple hundred. So I reply to his message, I'm just like, handshake, 500. First to 15. And then he accepted. And so, I then had to crowdfund a plane ticket because I was really poor back then. I was extremely poor. I was like, not having the best time with work and stuff back then. We had to crowdfund a plane ticket, and various people from the West Coast were like, hey, Fizzy Cups, how about this? I will spot you, you know, this much money, you know, 100, you know, 50, to, you know, fill in the pot for this money match. And if you win, you know, give me my cut of the winnings. So, like, I think maybe, like, 100 of the 500 was actually my own money. No. I think I managed to scrounge up the money for the plane ticket, but then that took all of my money, so, like, I didn't have much for the actual money match, so, like, less than 100 was actually my money being gambled. And, I ended up, spoiler alert, I ended up winning this money match. So, he's like, let me, PayPal you the 500, and then I just spend the whole rest of this night, like, fucking hitting up all the people who invested in me, and I'm like, hey, here's your money, I won, thanks. Thank you for helping fund my vacation. I forgot that Cloud was humping me there. I love that dude. Goofy. So anyway, moral of the story, I am not financially responsible. I could not afford traveling back in the day. Life finds a way. If I lost that money match, that would have been horrible. The $500 money match while broke is crazy. Job. You don't want to know the old me. The old me was insane and reckless. New me has things to lose, so, you know. You love to gamble with someone else's money? Yeah, exactly. I'd only money match like $30. See, here's the problem. Oh, that's like the problem. Money matching, doing big money matches like that was like our thing. Here in Arizona, where I used to live, our like Marvel scene, that was like our thing. Me and Angelic, he was like our best player for Marvel. He played Shuma, Dormammu, Wolverine, or Virgil. He's gotten some Evo top 8s. He's got a bunch of notable like wins, placements. He and I would just go fiending for money matches whenever we traveled together. He would deliberately hit me up. He's like, hey, you want to go to this tournament? There's going to be a lot of people who want to do money matches with us. And I'm just like, money matches? Money? Yeah. Let's go win. We would do like 2v2 stuff all the time too. We would go to different regions and be like, hey, give us your like 2 best players. Like $100 each. $500 each. Whatever. Let's play. That was actually my first experience in Canada, was we went up to Canada Cup Master Series, and we hit up to a couple of their local Marvel players, and they're just like, yeah, we can beat you. Like, I don't know about that. We want to put like 500 on it, and they're like 1,500 on it. Like, okay. So me and him, we were both working at the same place. Me and him like signed up for overtime for Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Christmas, New Year's. So we tried to get as much money as we could in preparation for this. And then we flew up to Canada, entered the tournament, got top 8, both of us, top 4 even. And then we did our money matches in our random hotel room, and like, he and I both won a $500 money match. We won the 1,500 2v2 money match. I lost a $500 money match. And also, a random dude that I didn't even know about challenged me to a $500 money match up there. For some reason, West Canadians are just swimming in money. I think they were also drug dealers, so like, that's probably why. But yeah, the fun of being in the FGC. You can't truly experience the spirit of gambling unless both of your lives are on the line. Exactly! I love Kaiji! I cannot have that confidence in any competitive game. Well, listen, I'm just saying, I wasn't the best Marvel 3 player, but I was up there. Like, I was up there. By the time I basically retired, it was, literally, my time retiring was... It was 2017, which is the last year that Marvel 3 was a main stage Evo game, before they, like, took it off the roster because NPCI came out. And, that year, I lost my first match. So I literally started the entire final Evo Marvel 3 tournament in loser's bracket, and I was pissed off. I lost to some random SoCal player who never even heard of. Played like Storm X23 Chun-Li or something random. And had his homie constantly talking in my ear between us. Poking his head out in the middle of the match. And this is before like Evo was super esports. So there was like no one to be like, hey, give the player space or anything, right? We just kind of had to rough it in the trenches back then. And I lost my first match, and so I'm just like, man, I don't want to go out like this for the last year that this shit's at Evo. So anyway, I then proceeded to spend the next 8 or 9 hours going through the loser's bracket over and over and over again, playing matches. Anyway, I got 9th place, which was pretty rad. Yeah, it was the somebody's getting fucked here. Hectic Sketcher. I've literally been in the FGC since 2011. I have been through many eras. Let's see, standings, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So 2017, Readman. 11-2, by the way. 11-2. I literally went 11-2 in that tournament. 9th out of 650 people. Like, look, literally, you can see. I lost my first round. Got a 2 buys. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-0. Not reported. Not reported. Loss. God damn, that many? Jesus Christ! Oh, you know what? Because this was round 2. Yeah, this was the next pool. This was... Oh yeah, I also ran it back against the dude that knocked me into losers. And 3-1'd him. You know. Damn, you're old? I'm 33 years old! Not even that old! Anyway, yeah. Even now, even like retired, if I choose to still enter, I just like... How many people did this one have? Evo 23? I can't have had too many. Like, okay, let's see. View event. Yeah, standings. Well, okay, that's topic. Anyway, point is, like, I used to be pretty nice with it. This is why I could go gamble egregious amounts of money, because I knew I would win. It's not a gamble if you know you're gonna win, chat. I'm just saying. You know, it's like a gamble is a chance-based event. You are going to roll a die, flip a coin, guess what's under the cup, pick a number 1 through 10. It's not a gamble if you know you're gonna win. Therefore, I will bet all the money. I will say, I was on a winning streak with money matches until, 1, I made a flub in that Canada set, but we came out like positive overall, so I didn't care. And 2, I tried to money match a guy named Pony in Mexico, and I got whooped, and that's when I knew, like, oh yeah, I should stop. I can't play this game at this level anymore. Reaching 30 means you'll have the bending in your bones confiscated? What? Oh, you know what? I've been doing flexibility exercises, actually. I'm more flexible at 33 than I ever was at 23, which is really goofy. I can touch my toes. I always had trouble with it because I'm overweight, so, you know, body weight, stomach prevents you from bending a certain amount. And I recently have been doing flexibility training, so I can touch my toes now. Uh-oh. This is how my back became so fucked. I've had to take a 1.5 years off work so far. Oh yeah, if I had to like do some really excruciating bending, I couldn't do that. I had the ego beat out of my body pretty early because the people I usually play games with are actual demons. Yeah, see, that's like the issue. Well, not the issue, but like, I think a lot of the people who were inundated in the FGC when I was, like, early 2010s, events were smaller then. Not only were events smaller, but like, the average skill level was lower. Just because more niche community and online resources weren't as vast and widespread as they are now. So like, you actually had the time to just learn slowly. And also with games not being patched ever, like, you had the time to learn slowly and like build up to your optimal level. And also, it was a stable game, so you could just entirely perfect your craft. However, nowadays, fighting games get patched on a yearly basis, and also, like, games are, like, a little simpler? I don't want to say dumbed down, because I don't like that phrase. But games are, like, fighting games are, like, a little simpler now. And, so, like, it is a little easier to hit, like, the like, high level, I want to say. And not only that, there's a lot more people playing. So you have more people who hit that high level a lot quicker. So it's a lot harder to really be a beginner, to be new to fighting games these days. Like back in the day, you could ease into it because everyone kind of was clueless to an extent. You could have people placing in top 8s and top 3s who still didn't know some shit. But now everyone knows everything about fighting games, so like... well, you better know everything. You got a lot of studying to do, my boy. If you fear patches, you could always go back to Grand Blue Vanilla. Okay. Okay. My girlfriend is a Rising competitor. Well, she used to be. I think she's retired now, too. But she always jokes around of like, I don't like ultimate skills, and I don't like 6-6L. What if I hosted a vanilla Grand Blue tournament for fun? Be like, you should do it. With how much I hear people complain about this stuff, I bet you'll get a lot of people interested. The 30s are calling for me in 2 more years. Also, I didn't say welcome to the stream, Hectic Sketcher. I just bent wrong picking up a screwdriver I dropped on the floor. Yeah. I've had that happen. That is the kind of thing that is why I've done flexibility training, because, like, I live alone, so I need to make sure that my body actually works properly. Okay. I was pretty good at MOBAs, but the people I played with were at the top 200 NA level, so me being a Plat Diamond gamer didn't really mean shit. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean. So, like, whenever I try to play League of Legends, my playgroups either consist of, like, random friends who are, like, the lowest possible rank and play really funny, goofy meme shit, and then, like, a friend group who is, like, Master and Challenger level. Granted, I don't play League of Legends anymore. No one should. No one in their right mind should. However, I understand. Oh. I just peeled an orange. So I have to get rid of the guts and viscera. Let's see. Yeah, now you get some random green rank Joey bag of donuts in a Tekken Discord berating you for not knowing the exact frame data on a Heihachi move not seen since the year 2004. Yeah, exactly. Like, to a certain extent, I think it is cool. Because I always have been a person who studies, like, frame data and, like, tech traps and stuff. I study fighting games a lot. And that was what gave me an edge back in the day, because I could figure out the, like, numerical or mathematical answer to a bad situation. Just like, oh, I know that this is negative. I know there's a gap here. Like, I know that, and I know that specifically this is, like, throw punishable, because throws in Marvel 3 are 1 frame. So I can win if I can abuse this habit that my opponent is doing that they don't get punished on because people don't know. But nowadays, everyone knows everything, and so I'm just like, there's no gaps for me to exploit. The green rank Joey is now just like, gonna beat me up. The design of fighting games feels more intentional, like the dev philosophy leans towards enforced prescribed outcomes as a result of interactions. Yeah, that's the thing is, I think a lot of fighting games are about, like, forced interaction. But specifically because people always talk about not liking one-player games in fighting games. But I also kind of think forcing interactions so much does make it a little bit of a one-player game again. There's a lot to go into. There's a reason I don't play fighting games anymore. I'm not really about them. Rika, we should play League of Legends. Mods, go and ban this chick. Don't actually do it. However, I thought about it for a second. You cannot get me to play League of Legends ever again. I will literally kill everyone in this chat room, and then myself. What if there was a fighting game deck builder where after each round you can modify your frame data? I don't think I would like that. I do like repeatable situations, but like, you know. Play League of Lagland? Okay, first of all, that sounds ass. Rika Readman. Okay, no, you asked me specifically. I mean, I think it's a cool idea. I wouldn't like it. But I think it's a cool idea. I thought about it for a second. I'm like, huh. But I like consistent things in fighting games. I don't like when you have like instant block and it changes the frame data, but like in a really subtle way that makes certain situations better for you that you have to react to in like a 10 frame window. But like also like you have to know how to do this or you're just gonna get beat by Johnny Green rank. Joggy Bag of Donuts. You know what I'm saying? It's like when Julia has like a high mid, low mid string that knocks down, but like you can't punish it unless you specifically low parry the low in the middle. And so like she just kind of gets to do that shit at you for free because you don't know that you're supposed to low parry and that's literally the only option to punish it. That shit. I can make wake up DP plus. I just... That's vile. I hate that. When I make it while standing forward, negative on block. I will say, if anyone ever wanted to get me to play a MOBA, they would have to try to play Dota with me. That's like the only one that I still want to try to learn nowadays. I hate League of Legends with a passion. I did not enjoy Deadlock. Heroes of the Storm is... I don't even know if that game still works, but I could be convinced on that one too. Pokemon Unity? Pokemon MOBA is probably Switch only or something, I don't know. What other MOBAs are there? There was a new one that came out recently, and I don't know what it was, and I don't really care about it, but there is a new one out. Okay. Pokemon Unite, thank you. Yeti. Here's the thing. Everyone in my friend group was crazy about Deadlock the week it came out. Some friends of ours wanted to do like a collab on it. So we did a stream with it. Incidentally, that stream did really well. I had like 20 viewers on that stream, which was crazy to me. Both me and Serena were just like, kinda don't like this game. Kind of a pain in the ass to play. I'm not feeling it. It's because I remembered the thing I hate about MOBAs, which is, you are with 4 other people, and if y'all start losing, you have to sit through it for at least 20 minutes before you know if you've won or lost the entire game. And even once you know you won or lost, you probably still have to wait another 20 minutes before it actually ends. Pokemon MOBA is phone and Switch? Oh, I didn't know that. People develop MOBA behavioral patterns around it, and I dipped? Wait, what are the MOBA behavioral patterns? Was there any character design that you like in particular? Okay, hold up. Since we still haven't started... Chat, I appreciate that, we have just all, like, silently agreed that every stream is gonna have an hour of just random talking. I'm glad none of y'all care about this. Oh, the worst comes out of people? Yeah. League of Legends makes me toxic. Like, extremely toxic. There's a very specific reason I don't play that game, and all MOBAs kind of bring that out in me. Games last 10 minutes? Oh, wait, Pokemon Unite is short? I like that. The chats are fun? Yeah, okay, so when it comes to Deadlock, if we're talking about aesthetics, I think there's only one character on this list that I actually really, really like aesthetically, actually. Yeah. So, aesthetics... Wait. They do not have a picture of this dude? What the fuck? Yeah, this dude. This dude's hot. I mean, cool. This dude's dope. Infernus is sick. Look at him! Look at this dude. He's so good. He's definitely my favorite aesthetically. I love him. I would... Yeah, temperature-wise. I would... Like, I really wanted to play him. But also, I really, really like crowd control. Yeah, Smash. The only other character I really like aesthetically, I think? Like, these two are the only two that really stood out to me aesthetically, was Infernus and Paradox. Paradox was cool. She's just a light bulb lady. Is this AI art? This looks like AI art. The hands look weird. Yeah, that's AI art. Can I find, like, good official render? What, that's sick. Yeah, Paradox was sick. But also, she was... What? Huh? 080, what the... Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, Paradox was sick. She was really fun to play. She was fun mechanically and aesthetically. So maybe Paradox is my favorite, but like, aesthetically Infernus takes it for me. But, those two were great. Other than that, I also liked Dynamo. I liked playing Dynamo. He was really fun, just like basic bitch, like support character. And I also liked Bebop, because I like any game that allows you to pull a squishy person close to you and murder them. Yeah, this dude is great. I like any character that has like hard CC or hard displacement like this in any game, not just MOBAs. Might consider starting with just chatting for like 30 minutes to an hour every stream. Alright, hold on. We're doing just chatting. Alright, there we go. I might do that. I might do that from now on. We'll just have the chat labeled as just chatting for like the first hour. And then once we have our first ad break, that's like the hard stop point, and we'll just get to the game that we're doing. I'm also trying to do 2 just chatting streams next week, so like... maybe we'll just weaponize this into views. I don't know. Last time I did a just chatting stream and we just yapped about random shit. That was actually one of my more popular streams, I think. So, you know. Unite has no in-game chat? I turn off game chat in every game I play anyway, so... McGinnis and Dynamo are the only characters I know how to play. Who's McGinnis? I know Dynamo. She looks like a lesbian. Now I understand why Serena calls me a thespian constantly. She looks like she's for the lesbians, actually. I don't know. You have a chainsaw? No, that's a gun. Okay. Huh? I have no idea what's going on in any of these. Anyway. Yeah, Bebop is cool. Bebop is fun. Let's see. Yeah, Paradox is cool. It is probably AI art, yeah. I've seen every trans lesbian I know was really, really into Ivy for some reason. I don't know why. I do not know why. Like, she's just like a gargoyle, right? Like, she's kind of cute, but like, aight. You know? I don't get it. I don't understand. Let's see, the Pyro Bartender is cool? Wait, Pyro Bartender? Pyro Bartender? Oh, wait, do you mean Infernus? Infernus was cool. Yeah. All these Deadlock characters got nice lore. Lash lore is peak. Lash is just an asshole. Yeah. I think my favorite thing was, the samurai lady from Deadlock. Had, like, her shit in, like, Japanese or something. Because she's a weeb. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Why is that Roanoa Zoro but with heaving tits? Anyway. Yap sessions go crazy. Thank you, Big Fat. Not an uncommon story with regard to just chatting getting your biggest views? Yeah? Yeah? Also, sorry, I'm catching up to chat. I'm, like, way behind. Let's see. Ivy looks like a goblin, and that reflects the true self. Listen, you know, when you speak about goblins, or gremlins, or anything like that, it makes me think there is only one thing I miss about streaming fighting games, and it's that when I stream fighting games, I would do the stupidest shit you could possibly think of, and it would work, and I would immediately just start cackling out of pure joy. And I don't ever get to have those kinds of moments anymore, just because I'm not competitive anymore, and I'm not toxic. I played Tekken in a Discord call the other day with some friends, and I definitely had a toxic moment, and I'm just like, oh yeah, this is why I stopped streaming fighting games. You know? When Infernus dies, Megiddo says, no, my favorite bartender? Aw. Anyway, yeah, all the Paradox art seem very AI generated for some reason. And also the Zoro. I told you on stream to whip low forward to the EXDP and it worked. We both lost our shit. I think I still have the clip from that, actually. I'm pretty sure we still have the clip from that. Hold on, let's see. Fucking, I gotta click my name. Videos. Clip. All. Let's see. I recognize the stage exactly. Because I think I'm pretty sure I was playing Ken. Let me see. Let's see if we can find it before the ad break starts. There's too many goddamn clips on this station. Or on this, channel. We gotta get rid of some of these clips. It's time to wipe all the clips and make new ones, but also, it's also time to download these clips and, like, turn them into a YouTube Shorts slop. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Hold on. We actually gotta find this, like, in the next 45 seconds. Or it's Jover. I probably should have filtered by Street Fighter V. Yeah, clip compilation time? Listen, I would love to do a clip compilation. Wait, what is this? Wake up meterless DP? Alright, well... I don't know why it worked, but it worked. Alright, chat. It is time for our first ad break, because I have unfortunately spent an hour straight just kind of talking about random shit. My bad. You know what time it is. It's words time. Get to it! Fucking... Let's see. Yo, hold on. Gish hit album by the Smashing Pumpkins? Never mind. I guess not. Nisi? Are you trying to name Alexander mechanics here? Why are they all F words? Yo, one more word, chat, one more word. Damn. 89 out of 45 is insane, though. Chat. Remember how you said... an hour of just chatting. Here's how you know I've sold out. Is when I go to this screen. When I do the VTuber thing, where I just I stick my model in front of a static image like this, and we just talk for like 2 hours like this about nothing. This is how you know it's sold out. I have watched VTubers before, big VTubers, who just stand in front of the screen like this, and sometimes just don't say anything for like a minute. And it's like, nothing against it. However, this is not my style whatsoever. I can't do this. We always gotta have something on the screen at least. You really just show us too much things. Exactly! I'm constantly showing y'all stuff, right? Like, we gotta be, like, it's show and tell, basically. Give the old grand stare at the stream for 3 minutes to collect viewers? Oh, wait. You know what? You wanna do that? Alright, hold on. I got you. Wait. I got you. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have chat on screen. No, you're so right though. You're so right for this. Chat overlay? Or... Hold on, what do we have in this one? This one we have... Right, overlay. It's just called overlay. Why do I cut off at the bottom? Oh, wait, wrong thing. Welcome to class, everybody. My name is Rika Readman, Alchemist Librarian VTuber, and welcome to Oh my god. Don't forget the annoying, like, constant repetitive loop of the theme song for like 2 hours straight. Even if it clashes with the stuff that's going on in the background noise already. Oh wait, I don't have it on the screen. Whatever. Soon Rika gonna show us the Giga Leak of Nintendo? Yeah, I got you. We're gonna cover it. Pretty eyes. Wait, no, I don't have TTS on the screen.
Says you
oh, no, I
can't
do.
forget about chat saying things constantly while you're trying to talk.
Can't forget about chat saying things constantly while you're trying to talk. Oh, yeah, over the TTS, right? When, like, they constantly redeem the TTS stuff to talk over the streamer. Yeah, this is the formula for success, chat. I hate you in here now, there's no enjoyment at all. Alright. Alright. I'm banning anyone that called me mommy from now on. That's a hard rule. I'll give you a pass this time, Ahissa, but don't ever do it again. I will literally murder people for that. You can tell I'm used to it, because at this point I can shrug it off. Being a gay woman, being a gay, hot woman on the internet is kind of difficult. Up close bonking is great. Wait, where does that appear? Hello? What up, homies? How we doing? So, like, I have this rigged to control by my mouse. So I can't control where the head is tilted, but it still tracks my eyes and my mouth. So, like, if I move it off screen over here, yeah. But I can control it with the mouse like this. So my counterattack was almost being like, okay, daddy, alright, chill. You can't forget about chat. So yeah, I did forget about the... Yo, fucking penguin, get out the way! Chat, why are you actually making me think like this is a successful idea? I don't want to be the kind of like VTuber who just sits in front of a static image for 2 hours. What is... Oh, it's getting cut off up there. Because it is funny. Yeah, I could do this, actually. Which really sucks. It could work, and that sucks. Oh my god, yeah, literally jingling the keys. Oh, hold on. Jingle, yeah. Look, you can't even bonk me on this screen. This looks comedic, actually. Oh, that looks so comedic. REV. Okay. Oh my god, y'all. You have too many points. Y'all have way too many points for this. Curry bonk. Oh my god. Alright, buddies. Alright, hold on. I said after an hour, we got a hard stop. However, I had to make a point, and apparently... it's working. It's a good idea. Maybe I do have to do this. In the way, penguin. I'm just doing my RuneScape grinding until the key jingling stops. That's what I shouldn't have given your points back, yeah. Screenshots and put into the Discord. What did you put in? Hold on, let me see this. Okay, hold up. Let me fucking... I'm gonna post this on Blue Sky with no context. And then we're leaving. Screenshot of... Wait. Screenshot of a stream zoomed in A Calico Neko Rico holding a penguin and jingling keys. Not jingling keys. Presented without context. Alright, alright. I hope you enjoyed using all your points for that. Okay. No. I'm adjusting shit! Calm down! Damn! Chat. Hey, what's up, MQS? Welcome to the stream. Big Ramola stream energy? It kind of was, wasn't it? However, we got a game to play. I could very well just cancel Paranormasight and just be random with y'all, but we got a game to play. Chat. Deep breath. Alright. It's time. Video games, wahoo. I'm tired of listening to this song. So, we gotta play. Alright. Hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. Welcome to Paranormasight. Day 2. Last time, we actually got all the soul dregs you needed. Yay! But, our protagonist met an untimely end. No! So, we gotta see what's happening. So we actually just unlocked the ability to go back and do other routes. Make other decisions. So, surely nothing bad will happen as a result of that, right? He is dead. You are correct. Alright, buddy. Alright, Winter. I know where you live. I don't know where you live, but I can find out. Man caught so many bodies just to become a body? That's what I'm saying. So, there's actually not that very many scenes here. You can tell they want you to go here because it's the only one that's lit up. So let's go. In Shibori Park, Part 2. Summary of previous events. Shogo Okie is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshibori Park searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. Let's resume. Something's happening to Yoko. Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. What? Why? I can't do that. Yoko! Thing? Something's got Yoko really rattled. I don't have items here. So, I don't really quite remember what's going on here. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. What's this? Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko. Oh, that's right. It curses. No matter what, that button uses the curse, I think. Huh? Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? I know what to do. Chat, I know what to do. There is a way to not curse her. And we just do not push the button. So we skip ahead to that scene. If I just look around enough, do I get the prompt? Let's think. Let's think again. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Give me a... okay, there we go. Damn it, did I miss it? Think. There has to be something strange around here. I should keep looking around. I don't see anything strange. I don't see anything I should be frightened of. But maybe there's something there that I can't see? Eyes on my back. Why? Yoko! Yoko! It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me! You're gonna be okay! It's alright! There's nothing there! Yoko! Ah, there we go. So we just had to resist the urge to hit the button. Okay. What do we got next? Kinshibori Park, Part 3. With an apostrophe on it. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Would Shogo survive the don't push the button game? No. Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? I don't know if y'all saw that. No, display captures off. Okay. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah. It just doesn't feel safe to me. And I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope. Not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your fare. Your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own a little while longer. Oh, we're going all the way to the end now? Ow. I hurt my neck, chat. Kinshibori Park. Part 4. Shogo Okie. Summary of previous events. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Alright, let's begin. Shogo Okie, 5 a.m. Kinshibori Park. In further news... What the fuck? Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. PARANORMASIGHT. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Written and directed by Takanari Ishiyama. Producer, Kazuma Oshu. Assistant producer, Keisuke Nakamura. Character design, Gen Kobayashi. That name sounds familiar. Development, Zine Inc. Zine Inc? Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shoko Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigema, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Nice, we have more routes now. I did think this page was a little sparse looking. Want to play old TV, man? You can play the narrator. Just be a respawn point, basically. Alright, chat. You know, I feel like it might have been better to finish this route up here before ending the stream last night. It would have only been another 20 minutes, but You know. We left the suspense intact. Except for those of you who, have already played this. Anyway, you know, for me, there's only one option. I, too, am a depressed MILF. It's Haruo Shigima time. Not dreams. Haruo Shigima. When the son of Haruo Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. May those who mock fire's something perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the Use Curse button to set your target alight. Files updated. Okay, so we've got the Haunting Clappers. An enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He cautiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. A cursed power. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. A resentful memory. Red. 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 Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help. But I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Why is no one coming? I'm gonna burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse-bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Haruo Shigima, 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion Reception Room. Hold on. Test. Sorry, my captions stopped working for a second. Let me... Oh, here we go. Testing! Ah, there we go. Alright, perfect. Yeah, it's time to clap, people. Chat, I have the perfect thing. Because I basically only ever paint my nails red. So I consistently have on my desk my, top coat and my red nail polish. And you know what it sounds like when I clap them together? Time to burn, people! perfect prop for this. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Housewife, Harue Shigima. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. It's a very Japanese house. What is this thing? I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before... well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hencho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbird number 1 discovered. What? Oh my god, there are 20 of these things? Oh, chat. I hope we don't have to collect all the mockingbirds. They're entirely optional? Okay, sick. As long as they're not required for the true ending, I'm happy. Bragging rights? What do I look like, some kind of nerd? Let's just think for a second. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. And let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So, the Haunting Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. Meow. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories, so I can feel it, and what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. Stronger the desire to resurrect someone, stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Alright, well. So, I just want to point out, now, knowing that, this dude is related to her from the beginning of the story, it makes a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense that, when you meet Richter for the first time on the bridge as Shogo, and he asks you, hey buddy, you got a light? That's why he says, oh, that'll do, when you have the lighter on you. And also that makes sense why he's watching her burn you in the ending where she killed you. Yeah, he has Shogo pegged as a curse bearer from frame 1. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm sorry for the pause. I didn't intend to. I was overcome with a curse that needed me to make the joke. I had to fight it off though. My bad. Okay. Hold on. Where's my brush? Oh, there it is. Hold on, my hair is getting in my way, so let me brush it real quick. Kill those who carry the strap and all that. Heavy is the waist that bears the strap. Alright. Let's investigate. Hanging scroll. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one even though he isn't one to listen to music often. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadget. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. I know a lot of girls who would die for Harue. Listen. I'm not saying I can't decide. I'm like in that weird phase of like would, but also I'm trying to be like this. This is my ultimate form. Depressed housewife with murderous urges. You know, when I say it out loud, that sounds a lot more depressing than than I intend for it to sound. My bad. Would you I wouldn't. I don't think I would. I'm not my own type, though. I'm someone else's type, and that's okay. That's A-okay. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't Harue? Probably not. Probably not. I would drink with her. And then plot a murder together. You know what? I would actually. Because we would drink together and plot how to murder her husband. Or something. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Files updated. Oh, the kidnapping. Okay. Let's talk about the investigation some more. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. Okay, so we gotta talk about this stuff, about the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how Did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? What do you mean? But how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather... what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger. They often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions. Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. And you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, see if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Flashback? Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Janochi. Got it. Well, Janucci, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Huh? You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see. If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me that she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time. And you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you. She's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? Oh, I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house. It's... Ah, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse? If she was with Shuichi on the day of kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonuchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. So we gotta go through the Rite of Resurrection stuff now? The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. I felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I feel like he just said not even for a client, so saying I'll pay you would not change anything, right? It's probably that's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. One sec. How do I open this thing? There we go. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. This dude has a lot of morality stuff going on here. Okay. Understandable. About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice, long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even know you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's, an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Can I ship it? Is that okay? Yeah, I love how Richter is just like, I like being alive. You know? No, thank you. Yeah, he is shockingly calm about, like, this whole thing, too. She's married, but I feel like that's not gonna stop you or anyone. Oh, yeah, huh. I forgot that she has an active husband. She just has such, like, extreme widower vibes. I forgot. My bad. About my curse. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay. You got it, boss. One sec. Okay. About the investigation. Alright then. Have you decided what you want me working on? This is the decision point, isn't it? Help me with the right. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that. The rite it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. And now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. That's one scene over. Hi Lily, welcome to the stream. What a terrible night to have a curse. Exactly. Okay, so that was interesting, So we got a lot of backstory on Harue and her son, right? Shuichi Shigima, elementary school student. The only son of Harue Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother. Harue admitted his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Okay, so we've just confirmed that this takes place in the 70s. That's interesting. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. No wonder why he dresses like Richter dresses like this. This is the 70s. Yeah, kill anyone with a lighter power in the 70s is winning the lottery, yeah. Alright, Richter Kai. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Harue Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the Rite of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. He's got a pet bird and a pet middle schooler? This dude is perfect. Anyway, it's ad break time. See y'all in a few minutes for the next scene. Ad break time! Alright. Why are you all typing shit like Greganananant? Transient cheeseburger. Oh wait, let's pretend we're still playing. Oh, I forgot to turn on autopilot. I'm sorry. Here, you get a bonus round. I'll even help this time. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I know what the word is. Hmm. Hmm. Time to steal your word. Hmm. That's a proper noun. Let's see. Yeah, all I can think of now are like Spanish words. That's what I'm saying. It only ever lets you do English words and like the white man's English. You know what I'm saying? Spree is a word? Oh, I guess that is a word, huh? Alright. Let me just put some hand cream on, because my hands are dry. It is winter. And I need to hydrate. Go cruise? I heard that. Alright. Alright, chat. I can't believe y'all decided to pretend to play and you all started saying pregnant adjacent words. I hate it here. Go leave that for when Curry eventually starts streaming. Oh my god. I'm Curry. Good breeding, everyone. Every time we went, you know, I mean, I can't do the Curry bit. What's wrong with saying pregnant? Nothing, Winter. Nothing. Nothing's wrong with it. Live your best life, boo. Live your best life. Can you get pregante? No. I can get preguntas, though. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's time. A nice thought. Next scene, go. Haruo Shigema, summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruo Shigema is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Haruo Shigema, 1 a.m. Shigema Mansion Reception Room. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. It's a fax machine, and I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Did I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. The flowers put me at ease. Just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Look at the society articles. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michiyo Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul drags. I don't think you need to do all that. I think you can just sit here and be cozy. You got a whole ass mansion. Coffee table? Guest table. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Look at the society articles again. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It just brings back bad memories. I think it's Japanese, but it's like really smudged Japanese. Yeah, it looks like AI-generated mock Japanese. Who won the Seahawks game? Yeah. Hold up, let me just get my time machine. You know what? We gotta go win the big lotto. And then tell my twink trans girlfriend to, like, go, buy the ticket. But then she messes it up. Well, I still don't know how I feel about... What was his name? Who was the Schrodinger's boy girl in Steins Gate? I don't remember. And I still don't know how I feel about that whole thing until we finish the story. Lukako, thank you. I still don't know how I feel about Luca. And I still haven't gone back to Steins Gate yet, so, like, it might be a while. I forgot Luca. I forgot the names of everyone except for Daru because I fucking hate that dude. What the fuck? Damn. We got a bunch of Lukako likers. Hoin Rinta. No, wasn't it Hoin Kyoma? I am Hoin Kyoma, the mad scientist. I'm tired of that dude. Hey chat, look. Do you think that's the phone wave name subject to change? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get mad if we keep talking about Steins Gate. I'm gonna get mad thinking about it again. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means... Mr. Janucci was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. That must be him. Hello, Shigema residence. Harue Shigema, 2 a.m. Komogata Bridge. Open shirt man. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komogata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. We're on Komogata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Cat. Guns out. Anyway. Hi, Dale. Thank you for the raid. Hello everyone, coming from Dale's stream. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. Dale, how did you enjoy your stream? I saw you on... What the fuck? This is betrayal. I saw you on Ultra Kill earlier, and I saw you on Balatro. How was your stream? Chat. Can we get a collective happy birthday to Dale? I did see birthday stream on there, or something. I'm assuming birthday. You did not tell me who to shoot at? You know, that's fair. That's understandable. I get it. Understandable. Anyway, go follow Dale. Right now. Happy birthday, Dale. Happy broth day. Yeah, happy broth day. I hope your soup is good. I hope you enjoyed your stream. I hope you had a good day. For those of you... If you just want to dip, feel free, but... We're here with Paranormasight. We're on the second day. We are here with Smooth-Chested Criminal and Depressed MILF. Happy birthday, Dale Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Yeah, my head hurts. Yeah, go take a break. Hippo bird, sheep, hippo bird, sheep, hippo bird, deer, Dale, hippo bird, sheep. Huh? Wait. Hippo birdie? Oh, yeah, sorry. Hippo birdie, sheep, hippo birdie, sheep. Wait, to you? Wait, are these not sheep? I thought a ewe was a deer. Eewee's Sorry. Okay. Okay. So, sorry, I said Iwi. So, when I used to live with Basil, with the teenager, right? He and I used to do this thing. One of us would say, oh, whoa. And then one of us would reply, ooh, woo. And one of us would reply, ee-wee. And then one of us would reply, ee-wee, but with I-W-I. And then one of us would reply, awa. And then somebody would just say something stupid. Ooh, woo. Alright, thank you for paying the fee. Ee-wee. Ooh, woo. Oh, whoa, awa. I-wai. Yee-wee, yeah. I only pulled that once. And Basil was like, what the fuck? You know, advanced tech. Evie. Okay. Let's get back to it. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Could have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Maireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one, too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Rite of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the Seven Mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. File's updated. Man, she got a pointy chin. Oh, you know. Everyone's got a pointy chin. Think. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Oops. Okay. I think we've checked everything? Oh wait, there's more to check at the river? Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it'd been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murder? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Files updated. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottoms of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly. But, hold on. It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Damn. No wonder why she looks so depressed. She's just surrounded by death. Also, I messed up the first time. I said the Nejima murder singular. My bad. Also, wait, hold on. I'm not giving her a sinister voice. I am just... In my... in my head, she's got this really low, kind of like... quiet and almost tired sounding voice. But this kind of hurts and is hard to shift in and out of. So if I do this with my voice, it makes it a lot easier to ease in and out of it, right? Because if I want to sound like Richter, and then I want to go straight to this, that's not hard. But if I want to sound like a talkative, kind of low voice dude, and then I want to go like this, it's very hard to shift in and out of that, you know? It's like how I adjusted the Shogo and Yoko voice a lot during that whole intro to make it easier to transition in and out. That's what I do. You'll see it when I do Ace Attorney, and I have to shift between Phoenix Wright and Maya. Maya all the time. You're just sinister? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? The voice of a lady who died inside a long time ago from customer service? Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order? I haven't done Ace Attorney yet, because I'm going to do it next year. I'm probably going to do it in January. Like, literally, I'm probably going to do Paranormasight. And then... I think we'll probably finish Paranormasight next weekend. And then, what? After that is Christmas? We'll have 1 week to burn, and then I think we'll start Ace Attorney in the first week of January. I figured you were just insinuating that she was left-handed. Huh? What do you mean by that? You're very intimidating, and I greatly appreciate it about you. Thank you. I've been told that I have, like, carnivore vibes. I was gonna say predator vibes, but that means something entirely different in, socially. Predator vibes. Oh, that was directed at what Lily said. Okay. Party emoji activities? Let's see. What else? Oh, yeah. Way back in the day, they did have the factories dumping directly into the water, right? Water chugged. Alright. I'd love for you to... Alright. We're gonna have to... Guns out. We gotta calm down now. You may need to go ER if you slip it. Yeah, if you fell in this river and you, like, swallowed any of the water, you probably would need to go straight to the ER for a stomach pump or something. Like, 100% immediately. Ow. Okay. We have one more line about the Sumida River. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Oh. Okay. Yay. Examine Richter Kai. He's gazing down at the water. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Janucci was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I got no idea. I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd had you down for sharper than that. What the fuck is wrong with you, asshole? That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Janucci. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Wadigasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. The young man and woman I saw around Ryugoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, but they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. I'm impressed you, the private detective, know so much about jail. Yeah, have a good night, Winter. Well, see you in a few minutes when you talk about dropping your phone on your face. Riveting gameplay, click this man several times. Yeah? That's what we do here on this channel. We click men various times. But also sometimes we click women various times because they're lesbian visual novels. You know. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into a society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My... The way you put it? It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Suspend? Well, we have a moment to think. Let me just take a drink of water. I can't keep it going anymore. I can't keep it going anymore. I think I gotta hit suspend. I was hoping if I waited here long enough that something would happen, but nothing has happened after like a minute and a half. But maybe something will. Alright. We know you just wanted to stare at the MILF a bit longer. You're right. Listen, she's got a nice neck. Okay? Just don't judge me for that. She's got a nice neck. My bad. Anyway. Alright. Moment's over. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select Resume to try again. Pressing Suspend will return you to the story chart. Oh! Any incomplete chapters must be restarted from the beginning? Nope, we're loading. We're suspending. I see. So... we probably have to check one of the other routes now. I was hoping we could just exhaust all of what she has to offer, but it looks like they want you to have them be intertwined, and I like that. I like that a lot more. Yeah, it's like 999 VLR that you need a route hop. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna pick the character that looks... I'm not gonna pick the character that looks the least interesting. It's Tetsuo Tsutsumi time. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Ario. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hey boss, forensics is all done. Crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. The cult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow, I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly, you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Files updated. Oh, a spirit board? What? This is so goofy looking. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine. Let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the Force could use more people like him. Okay, so about the jacket. It does look like it's autumn right now, but I also don't think it's probably early autumn. It's probably not cold enough for everyone to be wearing a jacket. Except for this dude. Except for Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. He's a man's man. Two people have comfy sweaters? Well, they're weird. Surroundings. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Scene. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. I think that's it? Oh, pond. This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Damn, they really do just have a bunch of pollution here in this age, huh? And now it's a daimyo a dozen? Alright. Anyway, I don't know. When I used to live in Arizona, I never wore coats at night, but also, I guess that was a desert? I was in Arizona, yeah. Alright. About the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. About the case. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but... It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes. You know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, you know, I'm just a newbie, so I don't understand. It doesn't have a gun holster on that thing? Oh yeah, it's right there. Alright, chat, we got an ad break though, so go play some words on stream before we start digging for more information. Alright, chat room. We have the words on stream gamers here. Give me just a sec. I'm posting something. Alright, there we go. Alright, a friend sent me a message. Sent me some art with a message that I, you know. We head out to sleep a bit early tonight, have fun the rest of the Yeah, Big Fat, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the hotel bed bugs bite. Also, wait. I forgot my water. Let me be right back. Alright. It's up to the one who typed bosun before me. It was nerd shit. I'm proud of you for your nerd brain. I'm proud of your nerd brain. Nerd. Yeah, we'll just stare at this detective's crotch. Hold on, let me enhance it for you. There you go. Okay, there we go. His eyes are up there. Wait, I know. Got feminine hips. That's crazy. Might be a little insane. John Mulaney? Oh, that would make sense. See, I'm a weeb. And when I said he gives me the same vibes as Togusa from Ghost in the Shell. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me put something away real quick. And then we'll resume. Alrighty. Me when the homie is looking... What the fuck do you mean by that, Tiny Satan? Alright, you've had enough looking at this man's crotch. I can see it's doing things to you, chat. Let me reset my camera real quick. Okay. Let's resume. Why did you stare at my joke for the last 10 minutes not saying anything? You know. Don't worry about it. It's the 70s. Sexual harassment in the workplace is common. About the case. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. About the victim. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old. Single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Hey Magiternity, welcome to the stream. You know, I do think these two are cuties. I mean, this guy on the left, definitely adorable. This guy on the right, you know, he's cute in his own way. Not traditionally what I would find cute, but you know, I'm sure there's somebody who he's his type. Yeah, see, look at Stab. Hold on, let me put my blanket. It's cold. It's cold. Okay. Yeah, the guy on the right is definitely a Yakuza character. This is like a random mook you see in like the first hour of a Yakuza game that you, he's like a tutorial enemy for Kiryu. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Magiternity. He was a delinquent with a pompadour in the 70s. He should trim the sideburns? No. Men with sideburns are good. I love men with sideburns. Why do you think I like Lupin the Third so much? Okay. Clean sideburns. Sideburns are sideburns. Anyway, it is currently 0 degrees Celsius out right now, so like, it's a little chilly. Not the coldest, but it's blanket weather. Okay. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but... It's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Yeesh. You really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. Hold on. Wait, Lily, this is the perfect timing for this? Because this statement, this back and forth, reminds me of a conversation I had with a friend after Wednesday. Because Wednesday I streamed Heaven Will Be Mine. The, space mecha pilot lesbian visual novel. I didn't really feel it that much. I didn't like it. And I was talking with a friend about that. And I realized it's because I'm not its target audience. I think its target audience is people who are very much more sapphic than I am. And probably also poly. Or something like that. I'm not its target audience. And this is what I posit to you. Ario's cute. You might not be his target audience. If I speak. Stop. Down, boy. No, I'm just kidding. Job, we spoke about our feelings on that. I'm being objective here. I'm not the target audience, so I'm not gonna say anything. I did not enjoy it. That's what I'll say. Also, mecha fans? I like kind of like mecha a little bit, but I was like a little disappointed. I wish they went more about the mecha. He can be cute and still have that one face where his lips get twice as big. He's a hungry ghost? Like a Pac-Man ghost? Oh, hold on. One sec, I have to post something stupid on Blue Sky. Alright. Pac-Man Metrovania genuinely looks neat. I like how edgy it looked. Silly. But also, it was better than the DNF... DFO? The DFO Berserker game. That looked so weird. And also the DFO Genshin Impact game looked really weird too. Ghost of a glutton doomed to spend the next cycle of reincarnation as an eternally starving ghost with a mouth too small to eat. Just like me, for real, for real. I'm a glutton. And I'm eternally starving. But that's just because I have bad eating habits. Alright. DFO Genshin game was kind of sad to see because they surgically extracted every last drop of sauce from DFO and said, yeah, send it. Oh my god. Alright. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. About the victim. Ah, hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. More about the victim. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her, too. Ah, yes, right. She may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Oh well. Don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay. Hi, Winter. Welcome back. Smuggling, insurrection, pimping. That's my rep sheet. I was pimping too hard on the streets. And also, starting insurrection. And smuggling people. Actually, that could be my rep sheet. Whoops. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness, and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Chat, he's clutching his chest. I think the heart is on the left side. But like, he's clutching his chest. Death Note. Just hear me out. Death Note. This is the start of the Kira case. Dying in the middle of the park like that. It certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't as many people who'd think to try Wait, what? Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Get Columbo? Please get Columbo. I love Columbo. Grabbing him own titty in an attempt to stave off death. Yeah, that's what I do too. You know? Also, hi Liddy, welcome to the stream. Did you get White Woman jump scared? Technically, all the characters are Japanese, so it'd be Japanese woman jump scared. But yes, I did. Look, there's the clip. Of course, Winter is ready with it. Alright, bucko. Just because I do horrible with jump scares. Wait, Liddy, wait. You didn't even see that clip? You just knew? Wait, that's so funny. Oh my god. Alright, let me take my pills real quick. Alright. Let's talk about the cause of death some more. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean... They called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. I thought it was weird that it's meditated. Hold on. Meditated murder. Premeditated. What does meditated murder mean? Is there a post-meditated murder? Okay, yeah. I can't find anything for meditated murder, so I think it was just a typo, maybe? Yeah, murder by Dalsim. Okay. Like, he did say meditated, right? Yeah. Alright. Well, that's everything about the case. What about Tsutsumi? But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah. I get it. Hold on, they actually might have the best dynamic ever. I love these dudes so much. About Tsutsumi again. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. What do you mean by that? Oh, I've been wowed by your disrespect. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Got it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married some 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless.
She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you.
I was never home too much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all.
How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first?
It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario.
You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with the police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss?
You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense.
Come on. I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but, how old is she?
Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. Well, she's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college.
Wow, a college student. Men love an educated... What the fuck are you talking about? Men love an educated lady. Why are you saying this to a father? What do you mean? What?
Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that?
She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her.
Worry? I don't even know where she lives.
Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere.
I would not. I don't think.
Come on now, we both know that's not true.
Listen here.
You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side.
What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this.
This dude's kind of stupid. I'm gonna be real with you. Jun Edio is the king of shoving his foot in his mouth, I feel like. You ever have a wildly inappropriate conversation with your mentor / boss? No! Never! Because I'm not stupid. He's a himbo. I guess it is an established buddy cop dynamic. Okay, sorry, my throat is kind of hurting me. It's an established buddy comp dynamic. One's the gruff detective inspector, one's the puppy detective sergeant who says stupid stuff. It's just Midsummer Murders. What Midsummer Murders? Anyway, I do like me some good buddy cop dynamics. Hey Cowie Coyote, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Why are we... You know what? Live your best life. The long-running British murder mystery program set in the rural country? Ah, I see. Interesting. And it has literally this dynamic. I see, I understand. He doesn't understand anything. It's also murdery as fuck. I mean, if it's a murder mystery, I imagine it has to be murdery as fuck. Oh, that's great. So it's all serial killers or something. Alright. About Tsutsumi. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder.
You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding.
You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested.
All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy?
It did. We were all terrified.
Sounds about right. And no one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against...
Oh, sorry. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end?
That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it.
I'm sorry. We're gonna find out. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, when we looked at Richter's person of interest chart earlier, we did see that he studied alongside June Ario at the police academy, so they do know each other. Literally. They're making me want to continue watching Columbo after this. You can watch it on... I watch a lot of the clips on YouTube. Can't make evidence stick? Yeah. Richter's probably the guy he called a huge weirdo earlier. Yeah, Richter is not that weird. Not compared to... So how old's your daughter? Damn. She must be really popular. Educated ladies. You own the box? What? Gimme. Dame. Damelo. Gimme. I want it. Give me the box set. Or else I will go, obtain them myself somehow. Tsutsumi started that one by saying she's not popular with guys because she's bristly. Oh, okay, you know, that's fair. You found it at Walmart? What the? Alright, you know what? I will say, the buddy cop dynamic here does make me just want to watch Columbo. About the occult. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss?
What are you talking about?
This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about.
No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere.
Oh, you have? That's surprising.
Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job.
But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? And the whole thing started right here in Honjo and Sumida City, so I thought that maybe...
Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or that record of fate.
Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult?
Stop that, seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life? Well, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it?
Well, boss, I think that about does it.
Right. Let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh god, what is that?
Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. True lie. It is no rumor. Believe me. See the truth.
Damn it. It was that case all along.
Boss? What is it? Is there something over there?
Girl!
Such deep sorrow.
A resentful memory is flowing into my mind.
Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths shall be hung up forever in eternal darkness.
Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all.
You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the Use Curse button when someone lies to you. Files updated.
Ugh.
Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick, black tar.
Kill! Can you hear it, Curse-bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile.
Sorry. I'm fine. Ario.
Yes?
I have some bad news.
Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it?
No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight.
Huh? What are you talking about? Okay, we're just gonna go out. I guess, yeah. If you got that, you probably would be compelled to, like, go out and start investigating and stuff. The upstanding cop becoming a curse bearer? Yeah, I think the worst part of this is he obviously has a bunch of regrets, so, like... Did they say who he's gonna use it to resurrect? No, he doesn't have any urge to resurrect somebody, right? My guess would be he probably wants to bring back to life somebody who died from the Nejima case, maybe? Najimi murders? But, I don't know. Alright. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Summary of previous events. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection, until the curse echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. It's time! But first we need to find out, what did we find out about the Evergreen Beach? Once upon a time, in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. A cursed power. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. A resentful memory.
He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection.
The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They'd thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. Have a good night, Winter. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the... Why am I being abused? Hey, Tierwolf, thanks for the raid. How was Marvel Rivals? Did you win? Get a bunch of wins? Better if on. Anyway. Those of you coming for the raid, hello, my name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, and whatever I feel like. You know. Thank you for stopping by. Easy for any start time? No, you're totally fine. We're just reading some backstory anyway. Win some, lose some, but fun? Yeah, as long as you're having fun, right? That's the important part. The most important part. Alright. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars with a rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Yeah, okay. Also, for those of you who are just coming in, we are reading PARANORMASIGHT, a horror visual novel about, curses, and the people who bear them. And they all use them to try to kill each other. Think, like, Japanese folklore Among Us, basically. They try to suss out who else is a curse bearer, so and then they have to fill specific conditions to use their curse on each other. And if they kill enough people, they can use the rite of resurrection to bring someone back to life. PARANORMASIGHT is just Among Us. Wow. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Chat, we're just gonna continue this. Alright. Well, let me fix my hair real quick. Do this. Tatsuo Tsutsumi, 12 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the evergreen beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. Not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? This dude is such a shit-eater. I hate him. Hey, Wingshield, welcome to the stream. Hello. You walked in the middle of Paranormasight.
Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen.
You don't have to keep saying it. I am listening.
We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk.
Hey! Wait for me, boss! Hold up, this song fucked. Can we just sit here and enjoy the song for a second? This sounds like something out here in Case Closed, or Lupin the Third, or specifically a crossover movie between those two that was really fun to watch, or the second crossover movie. How art thou? I'm good, Wing Shield. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, some great 70s Japanese jazz with featuring electric guitar. Wait, okay. Hint of Danganronpa. I've never listened to Danganronpa music, actually. You think the buddy cop route is the best route? I need to see more of the route. But wait, what is Waka Joaka? Wouldn't be surprised if they stole a lot of the stuff out of Blaxploitation, though. You know? Cat, we're just gonna enjoy this music. We got an ad break in 3 minutes. I really don't want to get into a whole bunch of exposition right before an ad break. Also, yeah, I'm a tiny Satan. I need to see all the routes. I'll give you... You know what? After we're done with Paranormasight, I'll make a tier list of all the characters and a tier list of, like, the routes, maybe. We can do that. But right now, my tier list is looking like... Tsutsumi? And then, Hisui? Hisue? Is it Hisue? Oh, Harue. So, Tsutsumi, top tier. Harue, second top tier. Richter, third top tier. Then you have the high tier, which is, Wait, oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. High tier is Takumi. Storyteller. Probably Yoko. Yeah, that's it. Everyone else falls below that. Or Wakajuwaka, it's a guitar sound. Oh, I see. Wakajuwaka, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Storyteller's drip is immaculate. Tsutsumi, I am a Tsutsumi enjoyer. Yeah, I'm like, I didn't know we had a file on Nejima, but it makes sense that going through these guys' story, that we would know what Nejima looks like, right? Since Obviously, Tsutsumi would know what Nejime looked like because he's the one that locked him up. Tsutsumi, Richter, and a character that we've yet to meet. Of course you like those slutty men. I'm just kidding, Tsutsumi's not slutty. Richter, though? Richter is. Richter, put him away, slut. Okay, we have an ad break in 5 seconds, so please enjoy this music while we do words on stream. Take care, one of the letters is fake. However, blessed. How have none of y'all got this? It's the season. Alrighty. Alright, chat. I think we won this time. However, let's see. Need, feel. That's a Pokemon, right? But is it a real word? No, it's not. Lead. Deez? No, Deeb. Delb. Deleb. Death. Best? No. Whatever. We got it. Yo, thief? Like the committee in what is it? Persona 3, I think. Anyway, hi King Kuma. Thanks for sneaking in here. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the gun to head gang. God, I wish I was in Persona. No, I don't. I was gonna make a joke about it, but like, I don't like Persona, so I don't even have a punchline for it. Damn, y'all went hard on this. What do you think your persona would be? So like, here's the problem. Is I really liked Arsene in Persona 5. Let me think. But like, Arcana? Persona? Y'all yelling Persona? Why don't you yell for some bitches? Listen, King Kuma. I am a early to mid-30s woman with confidence and a stable job. And drowning in bitches. However, I am monogamous and already dating somebody I really love, so, you know. I can send some your way if you want, but they're mostly only into women. Let me think. If I were to pick... See, like, the problem is... I do need a snorkel. I'm trying to think. A persona... I think my Arcana would probably be a hanged man. I won't go into detail, but I have thought about this once in a while. It would definitely be a hanged man. I don't know, what are the hanged man personas? Hanged man personas. Hanged man Arcana. So what? Shax, Kabanda, Barbados, Adremalek, Odysseus, Shaq, Kabanda, Barbicius, Azazel, Beth? Medea, Inugami, Takiminakata, Orthrus, Vaski, Ubelurus, Addis. Hellbiker is a hanged man? Hold on. This dude's so sick. I think we've got it, chat. I think I'm a Hellbiker gamer. Wait, Koro Pakor? Oh, Koro Pakor is so cool. So cute, I mean. What the fuck is Emperor's Amulet? Oh, that thing. Moloch. What is Koro Pakor? Alright, here we go. Yeah. Here you go, chat. For whoever was asking, here would be my persona. He's cute. Oh, with trading cards? I love trading cards. Hello, King Master Kaiju. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Arsene and Orpheus have cool designs. I think Izanami also probably has a cool design, but I'm completely basing that off of, what I've seen in Persona 4 Arena and BB Tag. Queen Mab. Take a wild guess as to mine. You're a pixie gamer. You're the literal pocket healer. Because you're gay and really like fairies. Alright. Unfortunately, we have to advance the story, so we have to turn off the banging music. So, let's continue. We're at the former Yasuda Gardens. Let's head to Ryogoku Bridge. Ryogoku Bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility?
It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him.
Okay, we can't check our surroundings.
He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone.
Right. You can trust me not to.
But
No, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs.
yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there.
No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff.
You serious?
But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them.
You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me.
Come on, boss. You only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing.
Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural.
Files updated. Persons of interest updated. So, do you have it?
Have what?
Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted?
Nope. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count.
Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle?
Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across.
Oh. Huh.
Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you.
No, it's not your fault, boss.
At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on.
What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so.
Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training.
Yikes. That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act.
Wow, you really know the law. No comment.
Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
The curses being spread out around the city is, a bit of an emergency.
It's that bad?
I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town.
Jeez, that's real bad!
It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So, they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience.
Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means...
Yep, you're gonna help me, partner.
Alright! Let's do this!
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about?
You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss.
You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around.
Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do?
If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town.
Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there.
And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones.
But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer?
Pretty much.
We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now?
Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are.
But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious.
That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us the whole time?
What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck.
Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. This guy. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying.
So, what to make of this guy? The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh?
Hey, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask?
I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know.
Nope, sorry.
Really?
How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you?
How did you know?
Ario, you idiot!
Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens.
If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion.
That's right, but are you sure about this?
I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? Wait, I can redo that. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? I don't think we want to use this. Like, okay, hold on. It makes sense for Shogo, because Shogo was distressed by Yoko and wanted to bring her back. And Arue has no qualms about killing people if it means that she can resurrect her son. Tsutsumi, though? Tsutsumi does this for a living. And he's a detective. He's a cop. A good cop. Well, I mean, I don't know about that, but like, he's a good guy. I think it's extremely out of character for him to just frame one Thanos snap somebody. I think, for the purposes of his mission, we keep this guy alive for now. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss?
Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too.
Also, as the narrator, I already know how to beat this guy's power, so...
He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought.
What? What, boss? Why would you just tell him?
As for how the curse works,
Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that...
it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand?
Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective.
Now then, let's talk.
Damn. It seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
So far, so good. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over.
I see. He's warning him now that there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs.
Can't help you.
Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
Sorry, But as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go.
Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
Is that a threat?
No. It's your final warning. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Do you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. We already know this trick. Get muted, idiot.
Ario, get out of here, hurry! I'll find you later.
What? Okay.
Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of its curse echo?
What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened.
What's happening? I don't hear anything.
I'm so glad that this is a consistent answer to what's probably the most overpowered curse echo. Okay, Lily, you weren't here last night you weren't here last night. I actually got stuck because, like, as Shogo, you actually go up against this guy, and I got stuck on this for a while, and I just thought to myself, I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if you could just turn off the volume? I think I was saying it to chat, like, we can just turn off the voice volume, duh. And it was actually the answer. It's goofy. I love it.
What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now! Grab him!
Right.
Namagaki, get down!
Ugh.
Damn it!
Boss, here, his curse stone.
Good work. Give it to me.
Curse stone acquired. The foot-washing mansion. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer.
Let him go.
All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My rite of resurrection.
Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start.
I don't know what happened to you,
But you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here.
damn it. Phew! That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse.
Yeah. I'm not sure what, but something stopped this curse from... Ugh.
Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt?
Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me too.
Oh no.
I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something.
What did you see?
Well, let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly.
Phew! Files updated. Okay, hold on. What is this update with? Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Oh. A resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this... Suddenly, A terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Damn. That is kind of brutal. Let's save. Diegetically, what just happened? So, diegetically, he summoned his power, and then, Tsutsumi just stopped hearing the noise. So, because they didn't hear the noise or the voice of the curse echo, it didn't have an effect on them. But why, though? Because we turned off the voice volume. A senior moment. Yeah, a senior moment. Right, but who are we? Are we a part of this? I'm Rika. Oh, actually no. You haven't seen the Storyteller. When you start the game, there's this really eccentrically dressed old dude talking to you, the player. Telling you, hey, we're gonna use this TV to watch this story. And then every time you lose, you go back to the room with him and he's like, oh, it looks like you failed. Well, don't fret. You can go back anytime and try it again. Don't forget though, main character needs to find a way to overcome this challenge. By the way, there's no way for main character to figure that out on their own. So you'll need to figure out a way to make sure that they figure it out. Good luck! In game, it was a lot of, like, because you know how the MILF lady, her power is activated by having fire on you? So she can get you because you have a lighter in your inventory. So you throw it out, you inspect it, and you see an option to throw it out, and he asks himself, but why? Why would I throw it out? Just throw it out is another option you get. Okay, for some reason, I just have the strongest urge to just throw this out. It's like that. It's great. And yeah, a few choices were only available after dying at certain times. Also, yeah, through the power of being a VN protagonist, we won. Alright. Yeah, we do exist as a part of the universe somehow. Somehow. Super funny to me how he called you in your shit with every single line. Oh, do you mean... Foot Guy? What's his name? Namagaki? Are they aware of us? No. I mean... Shogo towards the end of the thing was like, why do I just, like, hear this nagging voice in my head? But that's as far as it goes. Tsutsumi doesn't understand yet. Oh yeah, you get to use the curse every time someone lies, and it showed up every single time he spoke? Yeah. I really like that. I like that, like, he's just constantly lying. This curse stone is OP, I'm just saying. For a detective, this shit is OP. all of them are kind of OP, but this one is OP for a pacifist run. Alright, let's continue. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now?
We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out.
You mean we have to do that all over again?
I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but People will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill.
Really? Then what about you, boss?
I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs.
So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Alright. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 2. On that note, Lily, you did point it out. I am coughing a lot, and I think it's a sign that I probably need to stop for the night because my throat is starting to hurt. Ah. And also, well, I don't want to stay up too late. It's 12:30 my time, about, so let's go find somebody to raid. But also, this is very important, chat. Do I lose progress if I restart? Alright, well, whatever. Drink some tea and get some sleep. Alright, okay, so we saved. Let's quit game. Very important. Very, very important. Let's see. That song? Oh, that's a good song. Crime busting with a smile. Here we go, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, chat. Alright. Bustin' does. Alright, buddy. Calm down. Y'all. Anyway. This is actually perfect. Yeah, why am I getting bonked for your crimes? Oh, that's why. You wanted to see it infinitely, huh? Chat. I'm sending y'all to Liddy Barn. Liddy is currently playing, Anime Mecha Tarkov. Apparently. So... you know. Go... You didn't do anything, Lily. I just like saying, alright, buddy. Anyway, go say hi to Liddy. It's a very different vibe, but... Go say hi to Liddy. We work with Liddy a lot, so make sure to go tell them hi. Say, go give them a follow. Enjoy the content. My throat is dead. The problem is... Tsutsumi has a very gruff voice, and I can't do that. I can't do that gruff voice for very long, or it starts to kill my throat, you know? So I gotta figure out a way to mediate that, because I like the voice I've given him. Let's see, what's the raid message? Rika Amigos Murder Mystery Raid. There you go. It's not really a murder mystery, but it's kind of a murder mystery. Alright, rookie, let's go! Anyway, the raid's going. Have a good night, Rika Amigos. There's the raid message. Adios, and see you next week. Bye!